For my power forwards out there, Iggy Mo has built a two-way three-point glass cleaner. At 6'8" with stacked defensive and rebounding attributes, this build is a menace.
Good block.
And if you want to play as a center, take a look at Joey 2K's build. This 7'1" mid-range threat shares qualities of both a traditional and modern big man.
Yes, sir. Come on now. Let's go.
With 5 new community builds to choose from, the question is, which one will you choose?
In there. Hey, put your hand down. Put your hand down.
Starry and NBA 2K24 have dropped a gaming-ready.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Murray, Tatum out there with Jakob Poeltl, and it's Dinwiddie. In at the point guard. And for the Knicks, they've got Domantas Sabonis. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Booker in at the 1. And Greg, when we tip off a new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Tatum passes to Dinwiddie. Drives to the hoop. Shot clock at 6. They get it back. Birtle's shot is off.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And Markkanen throws it down.
That's showing a little bit of straight line speed. Markkanen opening up in transition. Nice.
Dinwiddie, the bounce pass. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Booker against Tatum. Booker the pass to Sabonis. The kick out to Crowder. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, make no mistake, Crowder has got great strength inside. The defense can get physical. It doesn't matter.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king.
Take a break.
But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
And the first one at the line is good.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
And both free throws good from Crowder. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Nice shot by Pirtle.
I'm not sure which was better, Pirtle's screen or his finish, but either way, nice execution in the roll.
Booker the pass to Sabonis. He feeds it to Markkanen. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Booker with it. Last game he had 28 points. Over to the left wing. Here's Markkanen. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Markkanen's got 6 points.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Back to Pirtle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You love to see him powering through the contact to get the bucket and one. Pirtle with a show of some strength.
Great talking about Jakob Pirtle. It doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
To the middle. Here's Dinwiddie. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Markkanen. It's rebounded by Memphis. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Nobody near Melton. No good on the triple. Memphis is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. For 3, Booker scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Booker and a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Second, the Grizzlies. In third, the Knicks.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He has 5. Buries it down low. Dinwiddie's got 7. The Knicks with the lead. Booker looking around. Now Melton. Still yet to score. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Tatum against Booker. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Last time out he had 14 points. Over Booker. Here's Pirtle. Goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 7.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Poeltl. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Booker against Tatum. Booker the pass to Crowder. And Pirtle sends it back. And they get it back. 5 on the clock. Here's Markkanen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
One of the things about Markkanen's teammates, they encourage this guy to be aggressive. They know how skilled he is.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
Obviously, we've seen Lauri Markkanen make a considerable leap. This guy goes from role player to all-star talent.
The Knicks making a switch here. Sims is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
O'Neal finds Tatum. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
So skilled at keeping his balance through the contact. Jason Tatum doing work.
And there's the pass to Markkanen. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside Brent. He dishes it to Avdia. Uncovered. Markkanen pulls it in.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Sims kicks to Melton. Outside, Markkanen. Offline with his 3. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Pass to Tatum. Now O'Neal. Tatum passes to Brantley. Here's Sasser. Offensive rebound. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force. He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Inside. Bradley with the ball. Sims there. It's blocked, and he gets it back. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. For the Knicks, Hayes checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Jay Crowder, and Wallace subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. The Grizzlies also making a change. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Tony Brantley. New York leading by 3. Booker outside. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Passes it to Avdia. For Martin. Avdia can't hit.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Here's a look at the stats for Devin Booker.
Coming off a terrific season. Last season, 27 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Sims inside. He's against Young. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Tatum. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Tatum's got 9.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And Booker kicks to Martin. New York, no good that time either. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Lets a floater go. Bay pulls it in. New York leading by 3. Outside, Martin.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to the Timberwolves. The pass to O'Neal. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The Knicks leading by 3. Wallace looking for an opening. Bay wide open, and he fires. Drills it from outside.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
This is to Abdia. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
At the line.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
He's off on the first. He doesn't get the second one.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Martin. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Sasser. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Sims. Back to Booker. Here's Sims, defended by Young. They get it back. Out to Wallace. Driving in. And they pick up 2. Wallace has got his second bucket tonight.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Sasser. Nice defense from Wallace.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Bay finds Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for New York. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter, we've got Bradley, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Right side, Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, there's some skill and some strength involved in that play. Domas doing work.
It's Bradley on the wing. Just his first attempt. Murray, no good.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Wallace outside. Passes to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Back to Wallace. Over Murray. Sabonis. And it's Bradley with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Now here's Dinwiddie. Shoots a fader. And it's Melton with the rebound. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And again, New York with the triple.
You simply can't give this guy open looks. Jay Crowder is one of the best 3-and-D players in the league.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's got 7. The feed to Bradley. Over Sabonis. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Wallace kicks to Sabonis. Here's Melton. He had 15 points last outing. Shot by Crowder, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And with Dinwiddie on the court, Doris, they've got a pretty good facilitator out there.
I think it's probably one of his more underrated qualities, to be honest, Kevin. Spencer obviously can handle it, he can distribute it, and he can keep an offense running smoothly. Most often we associate this guy with scoring, but don't sleep on his passing skills.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
First free throw is good, and New York making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. The Grizzlies also making a change. Bertles checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Markkanen buries the long-range jumper. Markkanen's got 13.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here now is Dinwiddie. After the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
New York leading by 10. And here is Wallace. Outside, Markkanen. Back to Wallace. Just 4 to shoot. Over Sasser. The 19-footer is on the money. And now a 12-point New York lead. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Murray outside. Poked away. Crowder feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Lets it go from 11. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Crowder. Wallace has got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks. New York comes into this one following a loss to the Celtics. Here's Sasser. Right through the D for the layup. Sasser's got his second bucket. And here are the Knicks now. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Outside Crowder. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside, Markkanen. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Tatum's checked in. Dinwiddie dishes to Murray. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for New York. They've led by as many as 14 points. On the wing, Melton. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. New York, no good that time either. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A load to deal with inside. The strength of Murray makes him a tough cover.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
And the first one drops.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Sims is checked in. Bays subbed in for Crowder. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Booker against Tatum. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
We know you want one, so make some noise.
Young's checked in for Keegan Murray.
Once again, fans, make some noise.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. In third, the Knicks.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Now, here's Tatum. He's got 9. He kicks to Avdia. Thaddeus Young on the wing. He's guarded by Markkanen. Ball's knocked loose. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Melton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Jason Tatum. It's his first trip to the line.
Austin Rivers at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Grizzlies making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Outside Tatum. Kicks to Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
3 points.
Dinwiddie's got 10.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Outside Markkanen. To the paint, here's Sims, and he slams it one-handed.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. Dinwiddie, good D by Booker.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Now here's Melton. Tight defense on him. Here's Bay. They grab their own miss. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And here we have the numbers for Markkanen. Great showing for him last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago.
2.
And he makes the first. And Markkanen drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. O'Neal against Markkanen. Got a piece of it. Right side O'Neal. Over in the corner Avdia. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Avdia's got 6.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Booker with it. 12 points for him. Markkanen down low. O'Neal's there. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
The Knicks have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Sims. So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a 10-point game. Dinwiddie kicks to Tatum. That's tipped. And it's blocked. O'Neal against Markkanen. It's rebounded by Memphis. Down low. Melton against Tatum. Young passes to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
For Memphis, they have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And that one falls for Tatum. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Booker, no good.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Young's shot is good.
Well, such an aggressive play. Young not taking no for an answer, just overpowers the defense.
Booker against Tatum. Pass to Bay. There's 1:17 left now here in the second, and there it is for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Young. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
We call that a smooth release on the jumper. Thaddeus Young looking comfortable.
Booker the pass to Sims. There's the pass to Melton. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
60.
Young outside. 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Good work defensively by Bay. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Grizzlies ball. Grizzlies substitution. Sasser.
Here's Sasser, defended by Booker. Melton against Tatum. Sasser from outside off the mark. And now the Knicks on the break. The shot by Sims, no good.
and the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Lauri Markkanen had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Hey, big fella, what's your take on New York so far?
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the night for them. They're not wasting possession. They built a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
How about you, Kenny? What'd you think about Memphis?
They're getting man and falling behind, letting the crowd get into it. That affects your confidence. We'll see if they settle down in the second half.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Lauri Markkanen having a dominant impact in this game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing here by 8. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Sabonis. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Sims in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Lively. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Crowder the bounce pass. Booker against Tatum. Outside Markkanen. Sinks the triple. Markkanen's got 18 points in the game.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Murray looking around. The 3 from Tatum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Tatum against Booker. Pass to Markkanen. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Now here is Pirtle. 7 points in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Sims. Rejected by Murray.
Nice anticipation for Murray. So good at getting position there to block the shot.
Wallace is checked in for New York. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And checking out the numbers for Pirtle. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 12 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
Out to Wallace. Buries it from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, just a tremendous find by Domantas Sabonis. This guy plays the game the right way.
60.
Pirtle dishes to Dinwiddie. And it's sent back by Wallace. Deep 2 from Murray. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And there's a calm and focus to Murray's game. Even against good defense, he just goes about his business.
Outside, Markkanen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
That free throw good for Markkanen. And Markkanen drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise. And once again, let's hit.
And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. Second, the Grizzlies.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Tatum against Wallace. 13 feet away. The Knicks pull it in. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wallace kicks to Booker. Passes it to Markkanen. And they call an illegal screen here.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis.
Last season, he played outstanding. First in rebounding. And his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. Now here's Murray. He has 6. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. New York leading by 6. Pass to Booker. And here's Sabonis. Misses the layup. Outside Tatum. Pulls up. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Crowder. And Tatum pulls it down.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And that one is good.
Murray.
And it's 8 points for Keegan Murray.
Jason Tatum.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Now the pass to Markkanen. Takes it inside. New York, no good that time either. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Memphis.
Royce O'Neal.
New York leading by 4. Sabonis, the pass to Crowder. The dish to Markkanen. Dinwiddie against Wallace. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Boy, his ball security flawless the first time, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Martin's checked in for Markkanen. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Now Tatum. He's got 17. Dinwiddie outside. Five to shoot. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Improving on the defensive end as well. Domantas Sabonis getting tenacious there with the block shot.
The Knicks making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Puts it up off the inbound. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Crowder. Outside Martin. Outside Crowder. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis kicks to Melton. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game. Nice defense from Wallace.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Inside, Sabonis got a hand on it. Dinwiddie against Melton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
The first one falls. Bays checked in for the Knicks. Both good from the line that time. The Knicks leading by 4. Wallace dishes to Martin. On the wing, Melton. Here's Wallace. Off target from 3-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Dinwiddie. Bradley kicks to Dinwiddie. Avdia with it. Working on Martin. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Here's Crowder. Sinks that one from the post. Crowder's got 7 points.
I don't think the defense can do much more than that. Jake Crowder just exerting his will as much as his skill.
Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pass to Melton. Nice shot by Wallace. And it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Sasser. Wallace covering. Dinwiddie outside. Pope loose. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Bay. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Avdia, the pass to Dinwiddie. Outside Bradley. O'Neal outside. And he hits the jump shot. O'Neal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
To the paint. And the rebound goes to Martin. The Knicks leading by 5. He kicks to Melton. Back to Bay. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Wallace misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Dishes it to Dinwiddie. Basket counts. And now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And the Knicks making a change here. Sims is checked in. Young's checked in for the Grizzlies. The Knicks leading by 3. Wallace outside. He takes it in. It's good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Dinwiddie. A kick out to O'Neal. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Sabonis, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And Memphis also making a switch. Tatum, he's checked in for Avdia.
One shot.
That's good from O'Neal. New York has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Tatum against Melton. Great D that time from Tatum.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
13 foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. That one drops. He ties it up.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Wallace inside. Dinwiddie covering. Wallace the pass to Sabonis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
They own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
Murray's checked in for Royce O'Neal.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Now here's Tatum. 17 points in the game. On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Offensive rebound. Sabonis. And the layup's good off the glass. Sabonis has got 9.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Tatum no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Now here's Melton. 7 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses in close. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Knicks lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Defensively, you got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down. You got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
You know, GA, he's always preaching constant defense, defense, defense.
And it's his area of expertise, and obviously he takes it very seriously.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Jason Tatum. Keegan Murray is out there with Pirtle, and it's Lively in at the 4 spot. Murray outside. Here's Tatum. Back to Murray. A 3 ball. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Pirtle's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Grizzlies.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Active defense from Jakob Pirtle. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him. Kicks
it out to Dinwiddie. Tatum against Booker. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. New York's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Booker against Tatum. Booker up top. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. Back to Tatum. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Melton against Dinwiddie. Melton passes to Sabonis. And Pirtle sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pirtle. Booker inside. Tatum on him. 5 on the clock. Markkanen inside the line. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Dinwiddie outside. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Markkanen from outside. Kept alive.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Now, here's Melton. And the pass to Markkanen. Pass to Melton. Right side Sabonis. And here's Booker from the arc. And the Knicks miss again.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And yes, it's good. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
New York calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus.
All right, thank you, David.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Pirtle. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Knicks trailed by 6. Pirtle with the steal. Throws it down, JT!
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
With the drive. Melton, no good. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. This run now up to 13-2. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And so Tatum nails them both. And so Booker will bring it up for the Knicks, trailing by 10. Passes it to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. And Pirtle sends it back. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
And he knocks down the first one.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And Sabonis drops them both. And here is Tatum. There's the dish to Dinwiddie. Puts it up from 12. Here's Pirtle. Lays it up off the glass. Pirtle's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Outside, Markkanen. It's tipped.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Murray kicks to Dinwiddie. It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Melton. Crowder from outside. And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Lively the pass to Dinwiddie. And he drives in. Nice D from Sabonis.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket for Melton. Here's Tatum. The Knicks making the shot. Here's Dinwiddie. Tries again. Rejected by Booker. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Dinwiddie against Booker. From outside the arc.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually. Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Memphis leading by 8. Lively the pass to Tatum. Leaner from distance, and he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Up top, Melton. Dinwiddie covering. Outside Crowder. 6 to shoot. From the arc. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Booker against Dinwiddie. Outside Tatum. Here's Pirtle. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
That's from
Tatum's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Boy, getting his points the hard way. Jakob has to absorb contact and able to use his strength there.
Now, here's Melton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That free throw missing. And the NBA doors adding conference finals awards not long ago. I think both you and I felt it was a nice addition.
Oh my goodness, given what's at stake, it makes perfect sense. And they picked the perfect players to name the awards after. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson embody what those awards are about. It was perfection.
And he's good on the second.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Nice defense from Wallace.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now, here's Markkanen. After the miss from Jay Crowder. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Well, we know Markkanen can flat score the basketball. Right now, he's got his rhythm going.
Pass to Pirtle. Over Sabonis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Pirtle's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Melton. From down in the low post, it goes.
Grizzlies lead 103-96.
Tatum with it. For the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And Markkanen throws it down.
Okay, Mr. Markkanen coming through in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Wallace. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Dinwiddie passes to Pirtle. Back to Dinwiddie. To the left side wing. The pass to Lively. Dinwiddie outside. 5 to shoot. Murray outside. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton.
Grizzlies ball.
Here's Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot.
A smart defender. Booker can anticipate and uses good balanced movement to get in position.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:52 left in the 4th quarter.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Tatum against Melton. Tatum's shot is off. Knicks trailed by 5. Here's Booker. Here's Markkanen. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle, Murray. The shot, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Kicks it out to Booker. Melton against Tatum. The offensive rebound. A good look for Melton. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. And that's an intentional foul.
Domantas Sabonis. 5th personal foul. 4th team foul.
40 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. In the corner, Murray with it. Trying to get something going. No good that time.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Memphis.
Jay Crowder.
Leading by 5.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. Jason Tatum at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 7. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Here's Sasser. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation.
Memphis ball. Jason Tatum. 1 shot.
One shot.
And the technical free throw is good. Here's Sasser. Wallace covering. Here's Sasser. So it's Memphis picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olman, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Double H, he is the first ever.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Zach LaVine out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Reddish. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot. And for the Pelicans, Wendell Carter is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 spot. Well, there may be a lot of games ahead, but game 1 of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Pass to Simmons. Left side Reddish. Now Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Fox, the pass to Carter. And a miss there on the triple. For Toronto, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Right side Reddish. Mitchell against LaVine. Pass to Williams. Now Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. Jordan takes pride in his defensive capabilities.
Shot is good by LaVine.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get your better scores some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Now here's Adams. Outside Barnes.
With his size and explosiveness, you get the feeling Barnes could live at the line. It's all about creating contact.
First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Harrison Barnes.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Barnes. Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
Both free throws good from Barnes.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
LaVine against Mitchell. Pass to Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Fox outside. Outside Carter from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Levine against Mitchell. Pass to Barnes. That one no good. Nice D from Reddish.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Over Fox. Offensive board. And there it is for him.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Now Fox. The 3 from Mitchell. And the 3-pointer goes.
Sometimes it's an easy game. Get the rock to Donovan Mitchell and watch him score.
Here's Levine. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Fox, the pass to Carter. Shoots over Levine. Another shot. Carter, good.
His first make in 4 shots. You hope it gets him rolling.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Reddish against Barnes. Oh, Adams with the block.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach, firmly swatting that shot away.
Pass to Barnes. Mitchell with the ball. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Mitchell's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Reddish. Clock at 6. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
The Raptors making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. And it's New Orleans ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Pass to Barnes. Adams high post. Working on Williams. Adams, the pass to Mitchell. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
I just love the ball movement.
And Toronto calls time here. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
They won both games against this club last season. Would love to repeat that this time around.
All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Raptors in second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Jordan against Carter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jordan. McCollum with it. Jacks up a 3. They get it back.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Mitchell. Give him 8. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Barnes against Levine. 3-pointer. Pelicans cleared away.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side. There's so much LeBron brings to the table. Athleticism, shooting, playmaking. There isn't much he can't do.
Shooting for Toronto, Zach Levine. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Levine. That one's no good.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Pass to Fox. Back to Mitchell. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Simmons. Now here's Levine. From the arc. He's off on that one.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Here's Fox. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. McCollum looking it over. And Williams punches it home.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Fox against McCollum, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Team foul. At the line for New Orleans, De'Aaron Fox.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ross comes in for Barnes. And Toronto also making a switch. Portis is checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Here's Thompson. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
Pass to Levine. Oh, the swat by Adams. Here's Portis for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Adams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Levine against Fox. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Simmons against Mitchell. And they recover it. An open look for Portis. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Big guy with a high release. Bobby Portis can get a clean look from mid-range almost anytime he wants.
Fox with the ball. McCollum covering. Pure from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 11 points.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Levine surveys the D. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 16-7 run. Fox right side. Thompson in the post. McCollum defends. And Thompson gets it to go.
The powerful body of Thompson, easily able to absorb contact and finish.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, a really deep three that time.
3 points.
6 points for him.
Only 2 of 8 to start this game. We'll see if that bucket gets him going.
On the wing, Mitchell. Simmons defending. He shoots. Mitchell misses.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Mitchell against Simmons. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
We've seen this before. Mitchell found his shooting rhythm and cannot be stopped.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Some changes for New Orleans. Zellers checked in for Adams. Shamet comes in for Mitchell. And Russell is subbed in for Fox. Tucker's checked in for Toronto. Shot by Levine, no good. New Orleans has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Shamet. McCollum defends. Portis with the steal. Levine against Russell. And the Raptors miss again.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Ross can't get it to go. Toronto trailing. To the paint. The kick out to Simmons. Pass to Portis. Over Russell. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Simmons.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Russell, the pass to Ross. 50 seconds left in the opening quarter. Just 5 to shoot. 19-footer. It's good.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Russell against Simmons. Pass to McCollum. Here's Levine for 3. He drops it from range. Levine's got 9.
Zach Levine drilling the shot. Fantastic from range.
Russell against Simmons. Outside Ross. From deep. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Zeller. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Zach Levine taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Russell. Fires for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Pelicans on top, up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
25.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why: excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against us.
New Orleans in the lead. They've got Cody Zeller. Landry Shamet is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. It's good on the putback.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Reddish. Lets a floater go. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Barnes in the post. Reddish covering. And it's good for 2.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And for Toronto, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Simmons against Russell. Stolen by Russell. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Shamet. McCollum defends. Shamet passes to Russell. Hits the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 8. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Barnes has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Barnes, following the bucket by the Raptors. Pass to Carter. 6 to shoot. Here's Shamet. Off target with the 3.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
Now here's Simmons. A clear look from McCollum. That won't go either for McCollum.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Anytime Barnes gets that close to the basket, he's looking to throw it down.
And the Raptors call time here.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He has taken some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
New Orleans making some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Zeller, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Shamet. Portis, he's checked in for Toronto. Jordan comes in for Tucker. Now here's McCollum. Simmons finds McCollum. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And Fox has got the ball here for New Orleans. 3-point lead. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. And he recovers it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town. And then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. To the wing, right side. Portis outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Fox, the pass to Russell. Outside Barnes. Outside Carter. 5 on the clock. To the right side. Tries the 9-footer. Fox, that's good. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Carter against Jordan. Pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
D'Angelo Russell.
Free throw is good from Russell.
He is so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Russell against McCollum. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When DeAndre gets the rock close to the rim, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him. Just a big, long, and athletic center.
And he knocks down the first one.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Pelicans. And both free throws good for Jordan. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Fox outside. It's hauled in by Portis. Toronto trailing. Pass to Simmons. Back to Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
You've got to hand it to DeAndre. His relentless approach on the boards, paying dividends.
To the middle. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
The Raptors have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Reddish against Barnes. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That's DeAndre's go-to play. He sprints toward the cup as soon as he sets the pick to free up some space with his pick.
Pulls up. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Outside Reddish. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists tonight.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Such a pure score. The defense getting too aggressive on C.J. McCollum.
C.J. McCollum taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ross comes in for Barnes. Williams is checked in for Toronto. Levine comes in for Ben Simmons. And McCollum drops them both.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Pass to Adams. Now Fox. He takes it in, and the shot's good. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Outside Reddish. The three is up. Kept alive. Three-pointer. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Adams. And stolen by Williams. Levine passes to Jordan. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here's Thompson. Here's Fox. Thompson with it. 6 on the shot clock. Adams inside. Working on Williams. Adams, shot's good. Adams has gotten his second bucket.
It's going to take harder contact than that to throw Adams off. He won't shy away from the physical aspect of the game.
Now here's Levine. He's got 11. Knocked away. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Ross. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Fox against Reddish. Outside Levine. Over Mitchell. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Toronto, number 1. Second, the Pelicans.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Reddish against Ross. From 7 feet, Thompson with the block.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. That's tipped. Here's Fox. Buries it down low. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Pass to Reddish. Outside Levine. 4-3. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
It's on Zach Levine.
Third team.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
Shooting 2.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
We talk about guys who impose their will on the game. Donovan Mitchell's in that group.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Zeller's checked in. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And Levine has got the ball here for Toronto. 9-point game. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Zeller. Here's Ross. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Nice play there from Terrence Ross to create something on the trip and earn his way to the line.
At the line for 2, Terrence Ross.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Simmons is checked in for Toronto. And the second free throw is good. Toronto's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Levine to stop the run. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 5 assists tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Zeller. Now here's Fox. Takes it inside. Oh, and Levine with a block.
He's not going to give you any room. Zach LaVine sending that one back.
Here's Fox. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
Pass to Jordan. And here's Reddish. Here's Levine. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by New Orleans.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Ross can't get it to go.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Levine. He's got 14. And he drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense in a tough situation. They know Levine loves the jump shot, but he can also put it on the floor and take it to you.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And early on, he was drawing a lot of contact and getting to the stripe. But that hasn't been the story here in the second quarter.
Shamet, he's checked in for the Pelicans. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Fox. Both free throws good from Levine. New Orleans in the lead. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Zeller with the ball. Pass to Shamet. Levine with some nice D. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
Terrific dribble move by Zach LaVine. Blessed with the ability to create space to get off his shot.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pelicans ahead, up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. Kenny, your thoughts, how the Pelicans are playing?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Toronto.
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and they helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. They've got DeAndre Jordan. Ben Simmons is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Williams in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Simmons. Jordan up top, stolen by Mitchell. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Oh, are you kidding me?
It all started with the steal by Donovan Mitchell. You want to draft guys who can make things happen on both ends of the court.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside LaVine. Pass to Reddish. Outside Simmons. There's the 3. Mitchell grabs the miss. Mitchell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fox against Simmons. Count it. And now a 9-point Pelican lead.
Staying with his selection, Fox doesn't let some contact turn him away.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Simmons, the pass to Jordan. Outside Reddish. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. Reddish has got 8 points.
Creative with the ball. Reddish will only get better and better operating out of the pick and roll.
Fox against LaVine. They get it again. Adams. Second shot opportunity. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Simmons against Mitchell. Pass to LaVine. Now here's Jordan. Give him 8 points now. Reddish with it. The ball's knocked loose. Barnes with it. Picked up by Simmons. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Barnes. Carter from outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Simmons finds LaVine. Back to Simmons. Goes back up. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Physical play from Simmons chasing down the offensive board, making sure his team converts on this trip.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. The Raptors making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. And let's take a look at the playmaking here. This chart with assist totals split between the front court and back court tonight for the Raptors.
And their guards have played their roles so well, noticing gaps in the defense and splitting them with pinpoint passing and figuring out ways to get their teammates going.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Fox the pass to Adams.
Raptors foul.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Williams.
Personal foul. First team foul. In the lineup for the Raptors, Bobby Portis.
Now Fox. He's got 14. Adams the pass to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got 8.
Just a difficult shot that Barnes makes look so simple, so creative how he brushes off the defense.
Levine passes to McCollum. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Barnes. Give him 8. The shot, no good. Here's Reddish. The shot that time, not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And Fox powers it home.
The assist there from Barnes. Over the years, he's got better and better making decisions with the ball in his hands.
Outside Reddish. Mitchell against Levine. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Fires the 3. They get it back. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. Outside Reddish. Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Carter.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Out to the right wing. Fox the pass to Adams. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Jordan. McCollum against Fox. Here's Reddish. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
Getting into a groove. I love watching Cam rise and fire away.
Here's Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
New Orleans making some changes. Shamet comes in for Mitchell, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Fox. Outside Reddish. Second chance shot. And Jordan lays it up and in. Jordan's got 10.
Attacking in the painted area. I like this approach. It's where DeAndre's at his best.
Shamet passes to Russell. Up and over McCollum. Russell, that's good. He has 7.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Outside Levine. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Attacking with purpose. Levine takes the contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for one more.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far.
being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
That free throw good from Levine. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. And here's Russell. 7 points in the game. Kicks it out to Barnes. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Pass to Reddish. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
Team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Cam Reddish. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
He's perfect from the line this time. New Orleans is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Russell finds Barnes. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Toronto has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Levine passes to McCollum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Forcing the issue in the paint. McCollum determined down there.
Shooting for Toronto, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
And McCollum drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Russell to pass to Thompson. From 8 feet away, lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Thompson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Pass to Reddish. Portis outside, lets it go from deep, and they get it back.
Hard work on the glass gives them back the ball, and they get to milk a little clock here.
Down low, here's Shamet. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night. McCollum, the pass to Reddish. Outside for Levine. Wide open. Jump shot is good that time. Levine's got 23.
Totally in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Put your hands together. I can't hear you. For your Pelicans dance team.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Toronto. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Toronto, number 1. 5th, New Orleans.
These two jumped on opponents' mistakes last year, putting up impressive points off turnover totals.
Russell against Simmons. Russell, the pass to Barnes. Off with the layup.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
New Orleans in the lead. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Barnes has got 7 now in this quarter.
The defense did their best, but sometimes it just does not matter to Barnes at all because he keeps his eyes on the rim at all times.
Now here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Put it up anywhere. DeAndre Jordan can go get it.
Here's Shamet. Outside Russell. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Steven Adams checked in for the Pelicans. Wendell Carter comes in for Thompson. And Toronto also making a switch. Williams is checked in for Portis. Here's Shamet. And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time.
DeAndre Jordan.
That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Right wing. Adams finds Carter. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
Pass to McCollum. Here's Levine. That one rolls around and rims out. And Russell's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Shamet passes to Russell. It's Barnes on the wing. Outside Carter. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
2nd personal foul.
This is the thing about Wendell Carter. He's got the skill to go with the size. Very difficult to defend.
Wendell Carter Jr. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter.
Coming to the league ready to play. Carter is smart, he's versatile, and he's relatively polished.
Mitchell's checked in for Shamet. And so Carter nails them both. Toronto trailing. Outside Levine. Pass to Jordan. McCollum with it. Checked by Mitchell. Now here's Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's going for the lob. For 3, McCollum. Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter.
Ball.
There's 1:34 left in the 3rd quarter. Up top, Levine. He's guarded by Barnes. 1 on the clock.
Since halftime, he hasn't made an impact at the offensive end.
McCollum against Mitchell. Pass to Russell. And here's Carter, covered by Jordan. Just 2 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
And that one drops.
Locating the open man. Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Pass to Russell. The 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Russell's got 10.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's the fast break. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Barnes, it's good.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Barnes against Levine. The 3 ball. It's not going to go for him. And so it's New Orleans earning this break in the action, up 10. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. We've got Mitchell, Steven Adams out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Shot from the wing. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jordan's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by Simmons.
The explosiveness of Mitchell puts defenders in a tough spot. That time, he draws the foul.
At the line for New Orleans, Donovan Mitchell.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Up top, Reddish. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Mitchell finds Fox. Inside. Barnes in the post. Reddish covering. Barnes, no good.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And it's Fox missing. For Toronto, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Primarily a 2, but CJ has developed some nice passing skills over his decade plus in the league.
Now here's Fox. Over McCollum. Here's Adams. Some solid defense from Jordan. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Williams. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Fox. Adams inside. Working on Williams. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And Williams has got the ball here for Toronto. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. McCollum with it. Now Carter defending. Shot's good by McCollum.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
New Orleans calls timeout. One thing the Raptors did very well in 2023, Smitty, was pester ball handlers.
They led the league in steals in the regular season. BA by a fairly significant margin. That really speaks to their defensive focus.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's the Raptors with the ball. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Simmons. Man, that one's good.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
On the wing, Mitchell. Fox outside. Lets it go from 14. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Simmons with it. Outside Reddish. Shot clock at 6. To tie it up. And no problem from Simmons as he finishes. Simmons has got 6 points in the quarter.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Fox surveying the D. Outside Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his 3rd foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Outside Barnes. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, Simmons with the block. And they'll keep possession. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barnes. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Pelicans with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. And it's Toronto's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Williams. Oh, Adams with the block. Fox against Simmons. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter. The Raptors have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Outside Reddish to take the lead. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got assist number 8 here already in the game. The Pelicans trail. Fox outside. Pass to Mitchell. It's Barnes on the wing. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Barnes has got 12 points here in the second half.
What a feed by Donovan Mitchell, taking full advantage of the weakness in the defense.
And here's Reddish. Fires the 3. Mitchell grabs the miss. Mitchell's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Barnes getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
They need to keep getting the ball to Barnes. When he's got the hot hand, he's a very difficult player to slow down.
Oh, they get a hand on it.
Raptors foul. Ben Simmons. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
At the line for New Orleans, Wendell Carter Jr.
And that one falls for Carter. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Second free throw, no good. Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've got great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Wendell Carter. Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A., and over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Fox up top. Bullseye! Fox has got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Now here's Jordan. Outside Levine, over Mitchell. Shot by Levine, no good.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
Poked loose, stolen by Mitchell. Fox for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Now Reddish. The kick out to Simmons. And here's Levine. To stop the drought. Offensive rebound.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Fox outside. Outside Barnes. Launches a three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight. Outside Reddish. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Reddish has got 6 in the quarter.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
To the paint. Lets it go. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the one, and it really helps him out inside.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 9. Pass to Reddish. Outside Simmons. Back to Reddish. 5 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And Toronto calls time here. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Mitchell against Levine. The Pelicans pull it in. Mitchell's got rebound number 8 now. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal
It's
foul.
on Zach Levine.
Third team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Donovan Mitchell.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. The Raptors shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Levine against Mitchell. Levine can't hit. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Mitchell. Williams grabs the board.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Jordan, the pass to McCollum. It's stolen by Fox. .133 left in the final quarter. Six to shoot. Pass to Carter. Doesn't go that time. Levine with some nice D. Inside. Here's McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
A rare dunk from CJ, showing off his hops.
And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 19-7 run.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pelicans.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Donovan Mitchell.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Third team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Cam Reddish.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8. And so he hits both. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Russell, outside Ross. Over Jones. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
You know, I have to say, that's about as smooth as you can do it. Fantastic turnaround.
Levine way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Russell with the ball. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Logo Gauntlet winner.
This year in NBA 2K24, competitors are out there competing for their logo via the Logo Gauntlet. And today to talk about that is members from the community team, Stacks and Evan. How you guys doing?
Man, I'm doing great.
The week is starting off right. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Alexander out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Toppin in at the 3 spot. And for the 76ers, we've got Nick Richards. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Covington in at the 3. Game 1 of this great season to come. It's just so great, Clark, to be here with you. How excited are you?
No more off-season talk, guys. I mean, finally, we get to play for real. Some games that count. Let's go. Like me on Christmas morning, I am excited.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here is Harden trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. And the shot goes down.
Man, I like the guts from Covington there. I mean, definitely getting bodied a little on his shot, but still keeps his focus and gets it to go down.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Toppin. And Covington sends it back. Pass to Thybulle. Wagner against Harden. Drummond in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Wagner with it, and it's Harden picking him up. In the corner, it's Toppin. Knocks it loose. Shoots over Covington. Toppin can't get it to go.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jumper.
Personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Matisse Thybulle.
The first one falls. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And both free throws good for Thibault. And Wagner's got the ball here for Boston. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Gobert. Oh, that's blocked. Harden against Wagner. Harden with it. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. This one for three. Just 5 on the clock. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance.
How about that swat by Drummond, using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
Offensive rebound. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Still Sixers ball.
Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Fourth, Rudy Gobert.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Here's Drummond.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. There's the drive. Makes it off the glass.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And that one's good. Drummond.
There's really not much else you can do against Drummond. Right? He's skilled at looking past defenders to get to the finish.
Wagner against Harden. Bucket is good.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Harden outside. Shoots over Wagner. Count the basket.
Nobody better at running the screen and roll than Harden. He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Wagner. Tapping kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wagner. They get a hand on it. Covington with the steal. Harden outside. Inside. Richards. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Wagner against Harden. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his first.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
That's good from Wagner. So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team. Yet another hard shot that Harden makes look easy. Amazing at measuring the floating jumper.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Harden. Now Thibault. Harden outside.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Chris Dunn's checked in for the 76ers.
Coming out to the floor for your Sixers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he just worked New York in that last game. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Pass to Covington. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Toppin, no one around him. No good with the triple. 76ers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And that one is hammered home.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Wagner outside. Knocked away. Covington with the steal. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Boston trailing. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Ayton. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint, Richards. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Silva's checked in, and Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Robert Covington. Then for the Celtics, Nesmith, he's checked in for Toppin. And Poole subbed in for Franz Wagner. Clock at 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Nesmith. Lets it go with the 3. They get the rebound. Out to the right wing. Now, here's Poole. 8 points his last outing. Just 3 to shoot. Good D by Drummond. The 76ers trail. Caldwell Pope up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And here is Dunn. Still without a basket. And the 3 ball is good.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Feeds it to Caldwell Pope. Count it. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dunn. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Ayton. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the size, the wingspan, and the athleticism Ayton has is huge. Very strong at rebounding.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Philadelphia. Sharch checked in for Boston.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Now, here's Dunn. He kicks it to Wiggins. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, he's so well coordinated, so smooth as an athlete is Wiggins, and that time showing up off the dribble.
Oh, Ayton in position. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Passes it to Silver. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dunn. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is active defense. Gilgeous-Alexander hustling to alter that shot.
Here he goes. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
To the inside. Here's Boucher. And no good. Some solid defense from Saric. Poole the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Poole on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here are the 76ers now. It's a 3-point game. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Hey guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Ayton. He's got 7. Second chance shot. It's blocked. To the paint. Here's Thybulle. Saric grabs the board.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
A nice shot by Nesmith.
And obviously a total team player. Saric is a guy, if his teammate is open, he's going to get the ball.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the three-pointer by Boston. Caldwell Pope against Harris. Caldwell Pope outside. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Knocks down the 3-ball. Wiggins has got his second bucket of the night.
An excellent score off the dribble. Wiggins starting to excel in the catch-and-shoot game, too.
50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And that one misses.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me, the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
Morris is checked in for 8. That one is no good. Celtics leading by 5. Harris kicks to Poole. Over Caldwell Pope, and another basket for Boston.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 5. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics out in front as they end the first quarter with a massive 16-5 run. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
The 76ers trailed by 7 on the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Jordan Poole. Marcus Morris is out there with Gobert. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Toppin in at the small forward position. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, you know, he may be the best player in the league at drawing contact, James Harden. I mean, he's really clever at getting his body into defenders.
Throw good, James Harden. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Harden hits them both. And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
Now, here's Thibault. Harden outside, driving to the basket. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Superb body control from Harden. When he's driving inside the defense, doesn't really have much they can do to stop him.
Harden against Harris. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Covington picks one up. And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Clark, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively and defensively. He's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation.
First free throw is good.
His improvement each year in the league is impressive. Harris knows his role is to score the ball, and he does it well.
And Harris drops them both. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 5. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Outside, Covington. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark in 2 for 4.
You know, even from that close in, Covington's got to maintain his poise against that kind of tight defense.
Harris outside. A floater. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And there's the pass to Thibault. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
over the last few years, I think Harden has fine-tuned his playmaking skills. A threat for double-digit assists every night.
Wagner outside. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Celtics. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 6. They get it again.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Here's Wagner. They lead by 1. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Knocked loose and stolen by Wagner. To the left wing. Here's Toppin. And again, Boston with the triple.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Wagner against Harden. Beyond the arc. Here's Richards. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Richards got 4 this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And with each passing season, the 7-footer Nick Richards looks more and more confident.
Whenever he's on the floor, Greg, he's going to work hard as well as focused on taking good shots and playing tough defense and really staying within himself. I love that about him.
Give him a hand.
So it's the Celtics now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner on the wing. Clock at 6. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Richards. Defended by Gobert. It's stolen by Gobert. Toppin against Covington. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Here's Wagner. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Morris outside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia.
Timeout.
It's a 5-point game. And the 76ers call time here.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Richards finds Covington. Thybulle on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And it's Drummond missing.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Morris, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Thybulle, the pass to Harden. Pass to Drummond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a terrific season, 4th in scoring and he was just a machine at the charity stripe. Top 5 in the league in free throw percentage.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. And that one drops.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Harden outside. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
One of the key components of Drummond's game. He's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Wagner outside. Driving the lane. No good that time. Good work defensively by Harden. The 76ers trailed by 5. Tipped away. Wagner against Harden. Shoots off the step back. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him.
Man, I like to see Covington get aggressive in the paint, sending a message to the defense with that dunk.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Chris Boucher's checked in for Nick Richards. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Matisse Thybulle. So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Ayton, he's checked in for Gobert. Sharge comes in for Morris. Neesmith, he's checked in for Toppin. And Poole subbed in for Wagner.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
To the middle, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And Boston has possession. James Harden missing on the 3.
No, sir, not today. Don't come in here. Covington not having it.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Monday, they'll host the Washington Wizards. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Detroit Pistons. On defense, the 76ers, they trail by 3. The 17-footer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, there's a reason Harden's at or near the leaders in free throws attempted every season. You know, he's really honed in on that ability to draw fouls. He's made it virtually an art form.
He throw good, James Harden.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Harden hits them both.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Poole trying to get open. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And so here is Philadelphia. Boucher finds Harden. Caldwell Pope on the wing. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Poole. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Silva's checked in. Harris is checked in for Boston. The 76ers trailed by 5. Harden kicks to Wiggins. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the lane. 7 points in the game.
Off the dribble drive, Wiggins gets a step. Hard to get in front of him after that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Caldwell Pope. 7 points in the game. And it's Wiggins missing. Passes to Nesmith. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're looking for offense inside as they try to chip away at this lead here in the second.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Drummond's checked in for the 76ers.
At the line for one.
They have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Covington. He has 6. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Celtics ball.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 76ers number 1. In 4th, the Celtics.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. He drains the quick shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. Harden the pass to Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
He dishes it to Covington. And it's blocked.
Like watching Saric make his presence felt with blocks like these.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Here's Wiggins. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wiggins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Ayton against Drummond. And it's Ayton missing. The 76ers trailed by 6. Here's Wiggins. Here's Covington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second.
Covington's ability to space the floor and his length at the defensive end is something every team is looking for. He is the prototypical 3-and-D player in my mind.
First one falls for him. Celtics making a switch here. Poole's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. Boston leading by 5. charge outside. Knocked loose. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player. It's Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Cool against Harden. And it's sent back by Drummond. Down low. Here's Wiggins. It's rebounded by Nesmith.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caldwell Pope passes to Harden. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Nesmith can't get it to go.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Harden inside the three-point line. Another miss by Philadelphia. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Boston. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He had 20 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. It's been quite a night so far for him. And taking a look at the Celtics, Kenny, what did you see out there?
The road could be unfriendly, and they've clearly risen to the challenge. They're shrugging off the fans. You saw that's no. They're playing their focus, and they're getting to work. They're playing with a lot of confidence right now.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Robert Covington out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Harden. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Thibault in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Harden, count that one. Harden's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the 76ers. Now, here's Wagner. Defended by Thibault. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Covington dishes to Drummond. Takes it out to Covington. Four on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The second chance effort. The putback, and Drummond is right there.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now, here's Neesmith. Here's Gobert. Covington with the steal. Dishes to Harden. And it's Thibault in the corner. They get it back.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Boston making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Thibault, the pass to Harden. For the lead. A rebound by the Celtics. Toppin with it. Plays it up and banks it in. Toppin's got 5 points so far.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Thibault, the pass to Harden. For the tie. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can. This is Harden at his best.
Inside, here's Ayton. And it's sent back by Drummond. Now the feed to Covington. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Oh, Covington really is fantastic at getting his arms high in the air when he's attempting a shot inside. Really gives the defense no chance to catch up to it or get to it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Marcus Morris is checked in for Boston.
Marcus Morris Sr.
Wagner on the wing, guarded by Harden. Takes a shot at the elbow, and he pumps that one in. Wagner's got it all tied up now for Boston.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
And the 76ers call time here.
And now a look at Rudy Gobert here. He's coming off an excellent season and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Now, here is Harden. 15 points in the game. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Toppin. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Step back and squared up. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
And stolen by Thibault. And now the 76ers on the break. The pass to Richards. The dish to Harden. Back to Richards. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 9th assist in the game now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Morris looking over the floor. Shot clock at 5. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 4th, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
And he makes the first. And Morris drops them both. Here's Harden. 17 points in the game. It's Covington on the wing. Going inside. Gobert with the block. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Morris. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Wiggins is checked in for Robert Covington.
Andrew Wiggins.
So it's the Celtics now. And stolen by Drummond. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Shoots over Wagner. Drummond in the post. Toppin covering. And it's Drummond missing. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
To the inside. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now a timeout called by Boston. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Gary Harris is checked in for Wagner.
Once again.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. Toppin against Wiggins. Gobert. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden scanning the floor. Richards finds Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Harden outside. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Harden is an elite shooter. Somebody who thrives at overcoming whatever the defense throws at him. He likes that chess match, and he usually comes out on top.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Here's Gobert. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Thibault. Gobert with the block.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Kicks to Morris. Rebound Andre Drummond. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Thibault. Here's Harden. Knocked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Up the floor. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Such a versatile offensive threat. Morris draws his fair share of fouls.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And the first one drops. And Philadelphia making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Poole's checked in. So he gets them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And taking a look at some stats here for Caldwell Pope. Last season's performance for him. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
And the first one at the line is good.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Sharge checked in for Marcus Morris. Harden hits them both. Now Poole. Harris outside. Up and in on the layup. Harris has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Harris, a decent ball handler, continues to work at improving that part of his game.
Harden dishes to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3, and Harden with the basket on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. Man, Clark, Contavious Caldwell Pope is sure steady out there, isn't he?
He really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability, and KCP, you can count on him.
6 to shoot. Gobert trying to get open. That one goes. Count it.
Assist from
Sharge has got his first 2 points.
Saric is deceptively strong. This guy's got good strength, and he doesn't mind being physical, can absorb the contact and find a way to finish.
Now here is Harris. 8 points for him. Wiggins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender post.
Ball's knocked loose. The 76ers leading by 4. He kicks it to Caldwell Pope. Passes it to Harden. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Jordan Poole picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
No good on that one. Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Then for the Celtics, DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Saric, and Wagner's subbed in for Harris. Good on the second free throw. And here's Wagner. He's got 12. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thibault. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Poole. Poked away. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected, and he recovers it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. Kept alive. Ayton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
76% from the line a season ago.
That one is off. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Now here's Gobert. Here's Wagner. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Wagner against Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 18 points now here in the second half.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Wagner kicks to Toppin. Here's Poole, and he uses the glass on the layup. Poole's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Harden, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Philadelphia, James Harden.
And he makes the first.
Here in the second half, their free throw shooting percentage has definitely improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Harden hits them both.
Tell you what, when you start locking it down at the line, usually good things tend to happen.
Wagner with it. He's got 14. And it's blocked. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's Covington on the wing. He's covered by Ayton. The 3 from Poole. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Covington from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Toppin is out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Poole in at the 2. And stolen by Thibault. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle.
What you can't help but notice this half is how good they've been from the free throw line. Lights out.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Harden, no good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
He gets that one. Drummond's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the 76ers.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
And the pass to Ayton. Shoots over Richards. And good. He nails it. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 11 rebounds. Harden bounce pass. Richards passes to Harden. To the paint. Now here's Thibault. He's tightly guarded and stolen by Ayton. And there's the drive. And he banks in the layup. And now it's just a 4-point 76ers lead.
And this is what you love about Ayton. Highly skilled. He can face you up, then take you off the bounce.
Drummond finds Covington. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. And Toppin throws it down.
Good decision there from SGA. Tough, though, to miss a guy that open.
Now Thibault. Harden outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
A t-shirt.
Boston making a switch here. Gobert's check. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Wagner. 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Covington kicks to Harden. shoots over Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, James Harden.
And he knocks down the first one.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Harden hits them both.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunities.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wagner. Shoots the three. And Gobert kicks to Wagner. Another shot. Goes up again. And the shot goes in. Toppin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Harden, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner outside. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now, here's Thibault. Gobert with the block. Harden kicks to Thibault. Drummond passes to Thibault. Clock at 6. It's Covington on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Richards. Rebound, Boston. Toppin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wagner. And it's sent back by Drummond. And he recovers it. And it's Wagner missing.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Covington's shot is off.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And every season, SGA seems to up his offensive game, which is why he's an all-star caliber talent.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The lead is 2.
And Harden, an absolute vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get that one. The 76ers leading by 4. Into the lane, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Wagner outside. They get a hand on it. Fast break, Philadelphia. Shot on the wing, and there's the call on Andre Drummond.
That's
his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wagner. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. And here now is Thibault. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 19 rebounds.
Thrown down with force. Drummond with great feel around the rim. Now, usually he's one of the leading dunkers in the NBA because he doesn't waste any time or motion in there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Celtics trailed by 6. Here's Wagner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Covington kicks to Thibault. Pass to Drummond. Back to Thibault. Poked loose. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A second chance effort. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Ayton.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Deflects the pass. Gilgeous-Alexander against Drummond. Passes it to Ayton. Toppin with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander.
76ers. This young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
At the line for the Celtics, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. The 76ers lead. Now Harden to the middle. Here's Richards. Gobert with the defensive effort. Covington against Toppin. Kicks it to Gobert. The pass to Wagner. To tie it up. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. From deep, Harden. Rebound, Boston. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Drummond. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Wagner against Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 38 points.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. And that'll be his third foul so far. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in just this quarter. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's Covington on the wing. Shoots over Wagner. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Harden. And the 76ers lead by 1. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Toppin, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Gobert with the block, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Toppin. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And it's denied. In the corner, Harden keeps it alive. And Drummond is right there.
No sign of nervousness at all from Drummond. Coming through with big points when they had to have them.
Timeout called the Celtics. They trailed by 1. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And an intentional foul right there.
had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? He knows if he misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, Arden always has the ball in his hand, so he's accustomed to being in this position in clutch situations, and typically he delivers.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 12 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, missed it. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game, I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing a game of basketball. I love, being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. You know, it takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Great, you know what I'm saying? Here with my guy, Evan. Just like I am every Friday, Evan. What's good, man?
What's up, y'all? Happy to be here.
All right, Stacks, let's talk about the logo gauntlet. How has it been going? I know there's been some fierce competition out there, so break it down for the fans.
Man, oh man, I think the logo gauntlet has really brought...
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some all right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Miles Turner out there with Giannis. Then there's Kate Cunningham. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. And for Chicago, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Jaden Ivey is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Thompson. And it's Bassey in at the four-man spot. Ivey, left side. Opening day in the NBA. What a feeling. Richard, what stood out to you about your first NBA game with the Nets?
Look, I'm not going to brag and all, but did I come off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, that's what stood out to me. I got double digits in the game.
From deep, Morant. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic, and that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Thompson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
That free throw's good from Thompson. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Graham.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Ivey passes to Claxton. Here's Ivey. The three is up. And again, Chicago, no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Good on both. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Morant. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Yes, it's good.
Welcoming any physicality on his way up. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Now Green. Now here's Turner. Blocked! Cunningham against Morant. From the line. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Turner. Uses the glass on the layup.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Pass to Thompson. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Cunningham. Over Morant. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Could make a good argument for the kick-out pass there because the D had him bottled up.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Back to Thompson. Over Cunningham. And rejected.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swat.
Turner in the high post. Cunningham finds Green. Now here's Eason. 5 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer, and that one's good. Green.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Pass to Thompson. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ivy with the ball from behind the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
So it's Chicago now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And he lobs it up. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And throughout this run, the Warriors' defense has been an underrated part of their success, Richard.
And that's what they've got to get back to, especially on the road. Defending at a high level is critical if you're going to get back to the mountaintop.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's Ivy. No points so far. Thompson against Cunningham. Shot's good by Thompson.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Cunningham on the wing. Pounded by Morant. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Morant, the pass to Ivy. Down low. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Cunningham. Thompson passes to Morant. It's deflected. Eason with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Outside Eason. Pass to Turner. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul. Okongwu's checked in for Bassi.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, Onyeka Okongwu.
man against Thiessen. Puts it up. Morant, no good. The Warriors trailing. Cunningham looking it over. Over Ivy. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's Morant. He's got 5. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Oh, there's the alley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Chicago, 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Now here's Ivy. He's scoreless. Outside Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Two shot.
First free throw is good.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Vassell. Shot from 12. Albaji with a rebound.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Vassell. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game. And the Bulls making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Out to the wing. Here's Abaji. Pass to Fernando. Now Jones. Clock at 6. And again, Chicago, no good. To the middle. Here's Vassell. The shot misses. Jones with some nice D. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. 3-point lead. On the wing, Suggs. Here's Abaji. It's tipped. Now Ingles. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Sexton. Now here's Vassell. Defended by Jones. Here's Cornette. Rejected by Okongwu. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Here's Smith. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
For the young Jabari Smith Jr., he's still finding his footing here in the league.
Yeah, no one said playing in the NBA was easy. I don't care what pick you are. Smith has big expectations on his shoulders, Grant, but I think he's done a pretty good job so far.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
No good on the second free throw.
What I like about Smith is that he impacts the game whether he is scoring or not.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Golden State ball.
And the Warriors shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Sexton. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Suggs. Check by Sexton. To the paint. And the basket by Abaji.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Cornette. And here's Smith. Fernando grabs the miss. Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Suggs. Check by Sexton. Beyond the arc. Suggs, no good. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Smith. Yep, count it.
Well, Smith just has to learn to deal with this. Pro defenses won't be shy about putting contact on you.
Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And Ingles gets it to go. The assist by Smith. And that ties it up.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Here's Suggs. Yet to see a basket. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Warriors with the rebound.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Cornette. Jones with the block. And he gets it back.
That's the aggressive attitude Smith will bring with him to the NBA. Attacking the D and willing to take contact to draw the foul.
At the line for the Warriors, Jabari Smith taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors. And so he makes both from the line. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo against Okongwu. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Chicago ball.
.54 seconds left in the first quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. Jones' shot is good. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Warriors. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, my goodness. How about that? And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, and this is why Smith is an outstanding prospect, because of his boundless athleticism.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Suggs, the pass to Abaji. Here's Suggs. Still no points. Outside Jones for 3.
High effort play and quickness. That's how the cell makes a defensive impact.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Warriors on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Now, what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
They've got Thompson. Ja Morant is out there with Ivy. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Bassey in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Turner finds Eason. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Thompson against Turner. Here's Ivy. Second chance effort. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Nicholas Claxton. One shot.
And that one misses. The Warriors have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, "I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be."
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Thompson outside. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Warriors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Morant against Cunningham. And he's going for the oop here. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Cunningham against Morant. Pass to Bassi. He tries for three. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bassi's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bulls?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And how about their shot blocking tonight? I mean, creating doubt every time the ball goes up. But they're there lurking.
Here's Morant. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Well, you look at Claxton, topping the chart with his efficiency.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Cunningham against Morant. And it's Cunningham missing.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Morant, the pass to Bassi. Green against Ivy. Offline with a three.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Cunningham. He has 6. Here's the three. Got a piece of it.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Bassi. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Green. In close. Green puts it in.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
And good whistle there.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Ja Morant.
And he drops the first. And Morant drops them both. And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 6. Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Claxton. Look at Green showing off his range.
He can get it done off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, B.A., because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Pass to Eason. Green up top. Ivy defends. Steps back and fires. That one's wide left. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Back to Thompson. Ivy with the ball. Green covering. Ivy against Green. Ivy's shot is off.
Even with the big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Thompson. Back to Morant. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Claxton with it. Now here's Thompson. Warriors with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Bassie. Now Claxton. And here is Thompson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. With some arc. Green with the floater. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Warriors.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Some changes for Chicago. Okongwu's checked in for Bassie. Abaji comes in for Thompson. And it's Jones in for Ivy. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Ingles comes in for Eason. Vassell, he's checked in for Green. And Sexton subbed in for Cade Cunningham. The 3 from Sexton. And the Warriors with another 3.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Pass to Morant. To win the cold spell. Tough points from Ja.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Vassell outside. Pass to Turner. Jones with the ball. From 10 feet away. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Smith outside. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Morant. Vassell with the rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Okongwu with the block. And he's able to get it back. Morant against Vassell. Over Morant. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 4-point game. Vassell's shot is good.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Jones. Inside. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Vassell against Jones. Turner inside. Right through the D for the layup. Turner's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And shots like this give Turner a confidence boost, feeling like he can score on anyone down there.
Here's Abaji. No good from outside. And the Warriors shooting the rock well at 46%. Smith passes to Vassell. Here's Turner. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. Here's Claxton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
3rd team foul. At the line for 2, Nicholas Claxton.
And he makes the first. Fernando's checked in for Chicago. Suggs comes in for Morant. And Golden State also making a switch. Eason's checked in. So he gets them both.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Smith. He's got 9. Pass to Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Outside Eason. Offensive rebound. Here's Turner. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
At the line for the Warriors, Miles Turner.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Turner.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league who can also score at all 3 levels.
And so Turner nails them both. Minute 32 left to play in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top. Off target on the lob.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Smith no good. Chicago trailing here. Here's Suggs. No made baskets yet. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. Back to Sexton. Here's the teardrop. Blocked. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Oh, and Turner with a block. And he gets it back.
Warriors
a bigger guard. Suggs fearless inside.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Jalen Suggs.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Thompson, he's checked in for Chicago. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Jones against Cunningham. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Outside, Green. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Suggs. With one on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jalen Green. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
They were getting after it on the glass, like wow, they're a nice edge in that department, which has led to this league. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
Kenny, let's get your insight on Chicago.
You can point to their long-range shooting as the main problem there. They're taking a lot of threes, and their percentage is hovering in the low 30s. That's too cold. 30 degrees, you need a jacket for that.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Warriors leading. So on the floor for Golden State, we've got Miles Turner. Green out there with Cunningham. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the center position. Now here's Cunningham. Outside Eason. Pass to Green. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
This is how special Green can be at times. When he's hot, he can be an incredible scorer.
And here's Morant to the inside. Now Claxton. 6 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Here's Thompson. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Oh, Morant takes the contact, and it still goes. Wow.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Outside, Green. There's the block. Rebound by the Bulls. Bassey's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Thompson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 6. From the baseline. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Green is just such a fluid and natural scorer, and he continues to improve his game.
Down low. Here's Ivy. Warriors with the rebound. Eason with the ball. No points yet. Stolen by Thompson. Ivy outside. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, no good.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
The Bulls have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Okongwu's checked in for Claxton. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Morant finds Ivy. To the paint. Here's Thompson. No good. Cunningham with some nice D.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Eason, pass to Green. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Ivy against Green. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Thompson gets it to go. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Turner. Launches it. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. Now here's Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. EA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. So it's Chicago now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, Bassey. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Miles Turner.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Warriors.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And the free throw, no good. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams. But what was your favorite city in the NBA?
Oh, yes! Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Morant. He's got 14. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Knocked away. To the middle. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And that one's good. Morant.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out on the break, though.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets free.
Chicago making some changes. Fernando's checked in for Bassie, and it's Jones in for Ja Morant. And Golden State also making a switch. Vassell, he's checked in for Turner. Now here's Green. 17 points in the game. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Eason. Cunningham against Ivy. On the wing, Jones. Here's Eason. Still without a bucket. There's Cunningham with a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Pass to Fernando. Eason with a steal. And he's going for the lob. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
More Vassell scores inside, the more it frees up his mid-range game. That is essential to his success.
Ivy passes to Jones. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Here's Cunningham. He's got 6. Over Ivy. Knocked loose. Here's Green. Jones with the block. Inside. Here's Ivy. Gets it down to single digits. Ivy's got his first points of the night.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Ivy. Shots blocked.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Green for 3. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
For 3.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Well, Richard, one thing you can count on with Devin Vassell, he'll give you a ton of energy.
You got to admire that about him. The definition of a hard worker. He's been making tons of strides in his offensive output lately.
And the Bulls making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Outside Jones. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones with the block. Back to Okongwu. Eason with a steal. Here's Green. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Suggs. And he gets it to go.
And good work by Suggs, staying flexible, not letting the contact get him off balance.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Eason. Back to Antetokounmpo. Good D by Okongwu. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Here's Suggs. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has got 5 now.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Vassell finds Eason. And here's Cunningham. Over Suggs. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Fernando. Antetokounmpo with the block. Outside, Green. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Chicago trailing here. Jones, the pass to Thompson. Here's Suggs. Stolen by Vassell. For the finish. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
That's impressive. Vassell nabs the steal, and right away he's got that fast break pushing.
Okongwu against Eason. They get the rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Fernando misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Warriors, second.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
At the line for 2.
Claxton, he's checked in for Chicago. Good on the second one. And so here is Chicago. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Pass to Thompson. Here's Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Thompson from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Antetokounmpo's.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Nice execution inside from Green.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Their poor ball handling is really costing them. They've given up 4 points off turnovers.
Golden State has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. The three. Rebound by the Bulls. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Monday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Denver Nuggets.
Take a break. The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
First one falls for him. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Suggs. Turner, he's checked in for the Warriors. Both free throws good from Thompson. And for the Warriors, they're shooting the rock at a 46% rate since the start of the third. Cunningham against Morant. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm them.
The Warriors, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Cunningham. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Morant, the pass to Jones. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Fernando, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Antetokounmpo surveys. 6 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Nick Claxton.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
He's off on the second. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Golden State Warriors. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
All right, great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. That's good stuff.
Urging his team to keep pushing the break. Coach Steve Kerr.
And Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Ja Morant is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Bassey in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Cunningham passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Turner. Pass to Cunningham. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Warriors lead by 14. Eason against Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Good on the shot.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's Morant. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Bassey. Right side Jones. Over Cunningham. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
3rd personal foul.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
That free throw misses. The Bulls making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. And he's good on the second.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. They get it again.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Antetokounmpo finds Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Jones has got 4 rebounds in the game. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Back to Morant. Left side Jones. Over on Antetokounmpo. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Turner. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Bassey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And that one drops for him.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Left side Eason. Jones with the block. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Okongwu. Antetokounmpo can't connect. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside for Morant. Green against Ivy. And the deficit down inside single digits.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
The Warriors leading. Pass to Green. Now Easton to get back on track. And the bucket is good. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Eason against Morant. Throws it up high.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
Cunningham against Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Personal foul. Shooting for Golden State, Cade Cunningham. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Morant with it. To the inside. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Morant.
And great work by Ivy, slipping through the contact. You have to be ready for aggressive defense here in this league.
14 feet away. Pass to Turner. Let's go with a 3. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
At the line for Chicago, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And it's Green with the ball for the Warriors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Tries again. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Here's Jones. The shot won't fall. Cunningham with some nice D. On the wing, Green. Ivy defends. Now here's Cunningham. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Okongwu. Ivy against Green. Ivy outside. Over Green. The putback.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Cunningham passes to Turner. Antetokounmpo outside. Moran against Cunningham. Clock at 6. Shoots over Moran. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Thompson, he's checked in for Chicago. The Bulls have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Ivy passes to Moran. And it's rejected. And here is Green. Takes the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Up top, Thompson. Green covering. Moran against Thiessen. Morant, the pass to Ivy. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
Warriors ball.
Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Antetokounmpo. Good D by Okongwu.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Ivy. 5 on the clock. Thompson passes to Okongwu. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Here's Cunningham. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Moran against Thiessen. Thompson outside. From outside, off the mark.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Pass to Green. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Green's got 24.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Morant. Eason pulls it in.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Thompson against Cunningham. Pass to Turner. Shoots from the baseline. Deflected. Here's Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Eason. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Jackson, he's checked in for Eason.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Claxton, he's checked in for Chicago. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Warriors with possession here. Here's Cunningham. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
He shoots it. And that one's good. Morant's got 13 in the second half. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Now Antetokounmpo. No stopping Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Morant surveying the floor. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And the Warriors making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Bulls on D, trailing by 8. Cunningham on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Money from 17 feet out. Cunningham's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Warriors.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was from Miles Turner.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Some changes for Chicago. Abaji comes in for Thompson, and Suggs is subbed in for Ivy. The Warriors also with a sub. Ingles is checked in. Here's Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Ingles. Rebounded by Suggs.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Jack's up at 3. He can't get it to go.
great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Bulls ball. Warrior substitution, Luke Cornett, Jabari Smith, Devin Vassell.
8 seconds left in the fourth. Abaji can't hit. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one.
End of the game.
Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.